Hello. I am just setting up music. Also, it's Saturday. And that's nice. Oh, it's Screenshot Saturday. Ooh, I should probably get on that. Not just forget it till the last minute, as I like to do. So, let's do better than that. Alright, I'm gonna just post on Discord as well. Hello, DB9, welcome in. Thank you for the giant Gadumpy. And Gamer, thank you for the Gadumpy. Welcome in. Alright, I'm just gonna post live now. So 2 announcements in one day feels kind of bad. But oh well. Oh, and now Discord's frozen. Okay. I guess Discord's like, are you sure you want to post twice in a day? Good lord, it's just totally dead. I can't even close it. I like how much that emote makes people laugh. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's a winner. I opened Task Manager and Discord immediately disappeared. Like, did not get in trouble as it felt was coming. Just gonna put the hammer down on it. I guess me talking just scared my dog because now she has farts. Awful. That's weird. Okay. Wow. She's definitely alive. She's looking at me like just okay. Anyway, let's show the screen. So I worked a bit on this before stream, and then I got to a really good stopping point, which is why I went off and did a errand and then was slow coming back. And now I'm gonna turn out the volume on this a little bit. It's too loud. And then I was late getting back because of it. And then I needed a shower when I did get back because I walked because I wanted to walk. That's what I get. But so yesterday we added chickens into the multiplayer game, and I got it today to run without errors, without freaking out, which is good. So I can show that. I gotta grab my other laptop or my other computer. And I can turn on the camera for that once I get it on. Oh my gosh, my desk is so crowded. It was easier to do it without all the extra stuff for streaming, just because it's like easier to think when my desk is less crowded. But I do want to share what I'm doing when I'm doing it. I think there's value in that. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Hello, Forgetful Programmer. Welcome in. Good morning to you. It's evening to me, but good morning to you. All right. Let's just see if I have pushed the latest changes. I guess I have. I think I tested everything. Oh, maybe not. I might have just like done something to suppress warnings with renaming to an underscore when it's an unused variable. Less errors, more better. I guess. I guess you could say that. Hey, Coda. Welcome in. I'm just showing, hey, Menta, welcome in. Showing what I got working this morning, which more importantly than it's working is that it runs without a ton of errors. So it's not just working, but it's working as it should. And then the next thing I want to do, what I want to do on stream, let's make this smaller. It's easier to see. This has a bunch of warnings because the UIDs aren't matching between the two different builds on my different computers, but that's not a concern. I do get one error as well when I enter the stage. Ooh. Or when I exit the stage, there's like a disconnection thing. Anonimo, welcome in. Hi. So you may have noticed that the environment looks different. I created a new platform that's just like a nonagon, so 9-sided, equal shaped sides. Oh, my other one is going off the edge. Oh god, now I'm going off the edge. There was an issue with respawning and I fixed it. It was a bug where instead of queue freeing things that fall into the respawn area when they aren't the player, it was just queue spawning the respawn area, which I didn't notice wasn't in the code until I had chickens, and then they'd fall and then they'd go through. Thank you, A6D6Z. I don't know how you want me to say that. Thank you for following. Anonagon for Anonimo. That's right. But you might have seen, and it's kind of hard to demonstrate it, but like there's some chickens here. Oop. And if you look at the smaller screen, oh god. Well, I was gonna try and get them so you could see. Oh, maybe this one? Oh gosh, that one's like not in view. I'm just trying to get one that's in view of the other screen, but that's really hard to do. It's very hard to control. But the point is that like it's updating on both of them that yes, you got the coin. And it does all that. And same with like when you hit the ouch area that makes the chicken squawk, like that is consistent for both client and host, or all clients, you could say. All versions. There we go. So I just got that coin. All right, off I go. It's so hard to control when there's two that I'm trying to control at once. But like anyone that gives me like, anyone that tells me that this game is too hard, I'm just gonna be like, I played it 2 players at once. And I didn't do well, but I did stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so that's all I wanted to show there. So then the next thing is I'm gonna write a little bit of logic for basically keeping track of who gets what coins, because right now the coins send a signal but nothing's listening for the signal, and so there's no, like, it doesn't care right now who got the coin. It's just like it gets rid of the coin. And then I want to add a display once we're tracking how many coins went to each player. I want to display that on the screen at all times. And then if there's time, once we have that working, I'd love to get it to spawn new places to be like, let's take this party somewhere else and get more and more chickens as time goes on. Also, it would be good to set up so that the host can't pause the game for everyone else. I'm not sure why that's happening, so I might take some time to look into that. But I would really like to accomplish things today, more than I'd like to spin my wheels on something that's probably more important, but doesn't matter if the game doesn't have a loop, so not as important as other things. So anyways, for now, let's just add a new 3D node that's gonna be, hey Deflux, welcome in. Fuck it up is what I say. You should say something else. I'm just kidding. So I'm gonna make a 3D node to put in the arena because ultimately I want, like, this is just the lobby and this is a place to goof off and it will get decorated again. I just wanted to make something bigger, but like a single surface. It's a good thing. Oh, okay. I wanted to make something bigger, but a single surface compared to what I had with the different elevations of just repeating the same smaller octagon. So I made the bigger surface for like the lobby so everyone has somewhere to be. But then I wanted to make offshoots of it for like the actual game. So I'm gonna make the offshoot of it hold the game logic. So if you go like that way there can be multiple things of game logic on the same scene instead of this just having one script with all the game logic. If that makes sense. I also haven't had dinner yet, so I'm having a protein shake. And it's really good, and I was really hungry, so that's why I keep going back to it. So we're gonna, yeah, let's make a scene for this. What do we call it? I guess Endless Runner. Minigame? I'll make a folder for this called Minigames. Oh, I think my folders are all lowercase. I always forget. Minigames. Alright, and then here we'll attach a script with the logic. And I think what we're going to do on start is we're going to have a status. Or we're not going to... Initially, the game won't be started, and we'll have some logic to start the game. And then once the game's started, it'll start tracking information. So we'll just say on game started. And something else I was thinking would be good to have is an export bar called respawn point. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll do a respawn point. And what I'm gonna do is the respawn point would be specific to a mini game. So then if the player falls, instead of the respawner just respawning them to 0 as it currently does, it will check for if a mini game is selected, and if it is selected, then it will check on that mini game and be like, do you have a respawn point? And if it does, then you'll respawn there instead of just at the center of the lobby. In fact, maybe what we'll do is we'll have logic on the arena to be like get respawn point, and the default will be where currently we get respawn to, but then we could do in specific. I don't know if that matters. It might not, because it's just gonna be like shifting off of 0. In fact, let's just not forget it. I've changed my mind. I did want like the chickens to have a different respawn point though, but I'm also just gonna try and keep them from falling off the edge if I can. Okay, so on game started, what was that signal called that the coin emits? Game signal coin count updated. Connect. On coin counts. Updated. body, coin value. Coin value, I don't know if we're going to use it for this concept of a minigame, but I wanted to have the option because I think that having different colored coins that are worth different amounts could be a really interesting thing to add for the concept of competitive collectathon. When it was just collectathon, it's like, who cares? You have to get all the coins to end the game. So you might as well make them all worth one. There's no like amount you're seeking and you can get there with less coins. But for this, when it's like a race, if like there's, you know, red coins that are worth 2 and blue coins that are worth 5, which I'm just literally stealing those numbers from Mario. That's not like actually what I'll do. But then it could change your strategy. Like, do I waste my time on the gold coins or do I just only go for the higher value but less frequent ones? But then I have to like move around more on the map to get them. Like it would be interesting, I think, to create some strategy like that. So that's something I had in mind. I think the music's too quiet now. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit again. And I'm excited for Sunday Fun Day tomorrow. I think for stream, I'm gonna start with a game, like playing a game, which I haven't done in a while because I've just been like really honed in on this. But I've been thinking nonstop about The Sims. And so I'm like, I really want to play The Sims. But I'm also thinking a lot about this this life, or not life sim, but it's like a first person simulator game that I kind of want to try. I don't know, there's like so many games I want to try. So like I think playing a little bit would be good. All right, so on game started, we're actually going to say if not this is connected. Because I don't want to have to be like tracking what's connected and not. I'd rather just, you know, check if it's connected, and if not, then connect it. Welcome in, Code. Happy Saturday. Chicken choker? That's a little, yeah. I do have a plan for the Jiggle Jam that starts next week as well. I have an idea, if I can make it fit. But if anyone doesn't know, you just reminded me. If I can find it quickly. But Covino is hosting a jam. That's starting soon. I was just talking about it, actually. Pretty excited. I'll post a link because it's coming up soon. Okay, it literally is going to be faster to just go to Covino's stream really quick, so don't tell him I'm doing this. Because I'm sure, yeah, there we go. Oh, jeez. Here is, I do have a bit of an idea of what I'm going to do, just need to figure out how to adapt to the theme. Yeah, same. We'll give him 60 minutes of hint time. But yeah, this is the jam. I told him he needs to reduce the prize. Yeah, this is insane. He needs to make it less than this. This is too much. I want to bother him, but I'm not gonna. Anyway, but yeah, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do for it is, if I can fit it with a theme, I want to make it like a clicker game, but instead of a clicker game, it's gonna be a jiggler game. And I was thinking about like, how can I incorporate jiggling with the kind of clicker I want to make, which is like initially I wanted to do like a cozy game clicker. This was something I got the idea from a Blue Sky post that I misunderstood, but then I was all inspired. But I was like, a cozy clicker where it's like you know, you're clicking to unlock things like scented candles and I don't know, matcha tea powder and stuff, and just like building the vibes. But then like with jiggling, I came up with the idea that like, what if you were shaking a protein shake and then everything you did was about gains? Just like kind of weird. I think in my game I'm making jiggle a bad thing. Oh, interesting. Like a physics game maybe? Make it seem like it's a good thing at first though. That's funny. Yeah, I want to see the theme though. But I'm encouraging Covino to not make the prize so big because he can't afford it and he needs the money for himself. If he wants to go to GodotCon, and I want him to go to GodotCon. Okay, so we're connecting to this, and then we'll add I guess a dictionary. Score dict. It was like, hold on, Carrot, stop. It was like $170 plus. He's making a prize pool out of all of his Twitch earnings for like some amount of time. And then sharing that, like splitting that out with the winners. And it's like, I'm sorry, sir, like your Twitch earnings are your whole income. Don't give that away. Like, that's bad. Like, I can't imagine doing that if I were him. But, I mean, if he thinks it'll get people excited, I think just like the flat amount and like the silliness of it is what gets people excited. Not like some amount of money. Okay, so this is gonna be a dictionary of type well, actually, it doesn't matter. Give me a dictionary. Sounds like he wants to be the Mr. Beast of Twitch. Yeah, right? If he has a PayPal, I wouldn't worry about it. It will be covered. What does that mean, if he has a PayPal? But, like, that's his income. He's giving away his income for, like, a month or something. I don't care about how he pays it. Nah, I say double it and give it to the next person. I have $200. Oh. Are you gonna just send him $200? Hey, Sukelos, happy Catterday. See, I remember. I heard it's my PayPal. Sure. But it's more than 200. That's like part of it too. Like he didn't even have to do that, but then he's like on top of it, cutting off his income supply. That's like what really gets me. For Coda. Coda, you got 1 penny coming to you. That's your cut. Yeah. Like, it could be any amount, but it is odd to me. So anyway, the dictionary. I'm thinking the dictionary is gonna have basically a key value pair. So I guess I can do it here. It'd be like a string for like, or no. It'd be int. And it's gonna be player ID. What? Also for Coda? My gosh. Sea of Virgins. What? Not even a full penny after Twitch takes its share. Oh. He maybe has someone covering his expenses. Yeah, he lives with his family. But he said he was trying to save up money to go to Europe. And it's like for an event that's in the fall. So like he can't be giving away a month of earnings if he wants to do that. Yeah, thank you, DV9. Also, Coda should be thanking you. I'm offended. No, I don't care. player ID and coins collected. Do I want it player ID? Multi-millionaires? Yeah. Oh, I got condensation on my sweatpants. Oh no. I did get a new pair of sweatpants today though. I spent $20 on sweatpants at H&M, so I guess you could say I am a multi-millionaire. Oh my god. No. But I do think that I'm doing better than someone who were just doing this, right? Because I work a full-time job and I'm married to someone else who also works a full-time job, and we both have jobs with our engineering degrees, and we don't have kids. And so like it's just a different ballpark, you know? I heard it has all the treasure in heaven. Oh my god. Out of all the places to go to Europe, the most expensive place to visit. Tell him to go somewhere cool like Vietnam. Well, he's specifically going to Godot convention in Europe. It's your helipad that gave it away. Explains why you don't drive. Hashtag no kids. I mean, I don't technically drive the helicopter. My butler does, so, you know. It's like public transport in the way that I'm not the one driving. Hashtag no student debt. That's true. Yeah, no student debt either. The electric taxi that you cruise around. That's true. I do have an electric taxi, but Coda drives that. I guess Coda is my butler. It's such a fancy taxi that I get bugs in my mouth when we ride in it. There's an Asian Godot con? Feeder / butler TV9. Potato. Yes. Okay, anyway, so let's say if scoredix that has body.name, scoredix body.name plus equals coin value, or else carrot, please don't. Scoredix dot merge. Do you have to go outside, baby? Just a moment. I will let you out. Body dot name coin value. I forgot the brackets. Oh my gosh, carrot, hold on. All right, be right back. I gotta let her out. I was muted. I said I just like the feeling of new sweatpants. So sue me. Potato. Potato does sound good. It's the best kind of public transport, expensive enough to keep out the homeless and riffraff. I asked my wife what she would do if I quit working and streamed on Twitch all day long, doing code stuff. She said she would fully support me moving out. Oh no. And she doesn't even pay the mortgage. I do. I mean, it sounds like neither of you will if you do that. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that you wouldn't be able to. I think it's possible. It's good to know you're going to be able to before you put something like that at risk. But it's also like impossible to know if you don't give it time. This chapstick is like weird. Okay. So what we've done so far is that we added to a dictionary, we're taking a running sum of the coins. So on game started, we also want to set score dict to empty. So we're clearing out the score and we start fresh. You would be pirate software level, top 10 streamer for sure. That sounds good. Why don't you do that? I think that I would do better on Twitch if I streamed every day for like at least 4 hours a day. I think the familiarity helps. It's something that pulls me into streamers for sure. Like if someone streams every day, they're just so familiar to me that it's like it just becomes part of my routine to go see them. I want to, I just do not have enough time, hence the name. Oh, Flux streams. Oh, I see. Like and sub for a shit stream? You're selling it. Sorry. I'll be the judge. I'm literally pulling up your account now. Alright. I'm not gonna sub. No videos. What the fuck? No schedule. What the fuck? Just learning and coding and learning and coding. Well, you have a description. Don't be so smexy. Your sexy voice be distracting me. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Deflux. I might stream my 9 to 5. Thanks for follow. Of course. What's your 9 to 5? Working 9 to 5. You need to save your VODs. Is it just so long since you streamed that you don't have any VODs from the last 2 months? Ooh, male stripper stream. Or are you just not set to have your VODs saved? Because you should really have some VODs. Because like it just makes your account look inactive. Your software dev job. Okay, not the stripper job? Yes. Too long. Okay. Well, get back on that horse. Speaking of strippers, because I didn't bring it up. DB9 brought it up. I might be getting a new emote of this. Isn't it nice? Is it not? Oh my god. I just wanted to see the chicken stripping. Chicken strip. Not Chris, welcome in. Brainoid, welcome in. Thought this was wholesome. I think this is a hilarious thing for an emote. Such a brave click, I guess. I didn't know, but now I know. Jeez, look at that. And that goodness. But this one's so cute. No, don't say that. Hey, Pagorli, welcome in. Don't say I'm banned. That's terrible. No, I'm just passionate. Okay, anyway, on game started, we're going to clear the score dictionary, and then we're going to connect to this function signal if we're not already. When coin count is updated, we're going to update this, and then we're going to pass another signal that's going to be like, this person's score was updated. So then we just, the UI will listen for that, and then it will update. So now I'm like, where should that go? That could be just in the game signals. I mean, this is like a mini game progression manager, specifically for this mini game. Oh, that's a good shake. For now, I'm just gonna call on game started in the ready because we only have the one game. And then we're gonna maybe we'll just put it in with the other game signals. Game signals that actually I think this should own the UI for this. That's what I think. So let's make this a local signal. We'll call it player score updated. And it's gonna return a string and an int. Also, this is string int now. So then we will emit player score updated dot emit body dot name and score dict body dot name. All right, I'm gonna call Carrot back in and shut the door because I'm getting cold. But I think this is good, and then we just need to define some UI for this. Because I think it makes sense that the UI would be specific to the mini game. So if we make it a top, well, actually, it should just be full screen, huh? But we'll put a top center HBox, just like we had for the main game. What am I doing? We'll make this a label. Player score. Okay, I can't think anymore. I'll be right back. I gotta get Carrot inside and shut this door because it's freezing. Not game of the year yet, but I think we're getting really close. Like by end of the stream for sure. Okay. So I didn't really have a plan here. I would think that this container, maybe this would be better as a VBox container. And if we put it in the top left, and then it was like, we just order it by who has the most. That could be fun. It's a little more work to get them organized, but it would be fun. Or we just do it by order that you joined. I think that's probably easier. And then whichever one's you, that one would be just like bigger. Maybe not that much bigger. Like that. It's probably better if the highest number is on top. Right? Like, that's what you'd expect from a game. Sounds logical, yeah. I'm just thinking if I were to do it that way, then I'd have to be like constantly sorting. Is there a way to sort on a dictionary? I wonder. Because if I could sort the dictionary by value, then that would be much easier. Sort. Sorts the dictionary in place by key. By key. I'd expect it to be join order, alphabetical order of name. Interesting. Also welcome in, Ryson. Yeah, join order would be much easier because then it would be constant. And then we could always do something else that's eye-catching when the score changes. But for now, let's just worry about getting the flat scores. Dictionaries are races? What does that even mean? Also, Coda, can you take my cup? I finished my protein shake and I don't want it to get all dried on. Thank you. They say the N-word? Dictionary? What? Add reordering later, maybe, if time / makes sense. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, let's make, the thing I'll need is a scene for these scores, and then it's just like a matter of sorting them. So let's just worry about that for now and get like the information we need in it. So let's just change this type to an each box, and we'll rename it to player score. Add child nodes that are labels. And so it would be like name and score. And then we're going to give this one a script in multiplayer. This is... It's probably fine to just put it in UI prefabs because I'll just put it in multiplayer. I'm just thinking like it's only for multiplayer. I'm trying to put all the multiplayer things in one spot. People could just know where to look for their score when it's constantly shifting around. It would be hard to see your score at a glance. That's true. But I am going to make it so your score is like stands out a bit. Could leave the order alone and just have a border on the name score of the current player. Yeah, I will for sure have that. And then maybe I'll just add an icon for whoever is in the lead. Maybe later. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Player score. I need my water now. Thank you. That's Carrot Cake. She's very annoying. But it's okay because she's cute. To me, that's all polished. I know. I just... Something's wrong with me. I just felt like it's hard not to think about it sometimes. Okay, so we're going to have a var called myPlayer. And then we're going to, on ready, I don't know, I didn't auto-suggest that for me. Why is it being weird? Oh, okay. We're gonna say owner dot maybe we won't do this on ready. So if we added in this a function that's called update score, player name, player num string, and then score. And we'll say if player num string is equal to my player. Score. Text is equal to the string of score. I understand that temptation to get sidetracked. Yeah. It's like I want it to be nice, but I'm also like, I just need to like create a loop here. Okay, so if this guy is creating these scenes in this container based on how many players are in the lobby when the game starts, then it assigns this my player name, my player num string, and it's just like the same way it's identifying them locally, which is just the name of the body for now. Which I don't think is quite right. I need the name of the body's parent, but we'll figure that out in a minute. Maybe I'll add a setter function on this. So when this is set, the value, say this is equal to value, and then we'll say, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Kobe. I needed that. I just drank a big protein shake, and so my throat's all messed up. Text is equal to, okay, so we don't want this to be the number. We want this to be the name of the player associated with the number. So I think what we have to do is say var ID is equal to my player num string dot to int. This is a string. Could have said that sooner. Just double check. Yeah, to int. And then we're gonna say var Steam name is equal to, I think, Steam dot gets username. I need the Steam ID, so I need to call. Oh, that's a big message. Been chilling here for a few, just don't know what to say. Oh, no worries. Welcome. There's an interesting conversation to be had about developing on stream. It's easy for chat to deflect you from your process, which obviously works for you towards a process that the hive mind may advocate. But if it doesn't work for you, it's not right. I mean, in this case, like, I'm saying I should not worry so much about the ordering right now, but I was just asking, like, so I can plan. Like, to me, it's helpful to have stream here. It's helpful to have chat here because I get opinions from people, and like in the moment, it's hard for me to think, would I notice that? And when I'm running it and testing it, I might be able to be like, yeah, I would notice that. But it helps to like plan ahead to be like, I'm going to have to fix that later. It's also good to have confidence in your own process. But this is my process. This is my process. I don't know. I think asking people is part of the process. For me, at least. Okay, so this is Steam name. You gotta trust my process. Steam ID. So I need to pass in the Steam ID. I get the Steam ID by saying Steam multiplayer peer dot get dot new dot get peer ID, get Steam ID from peer ID. Okay, what a convoluted mess, but we'll see how it works out. Giving out random unsolicited opinions is what I'm good at. Add more cowbell. Where's the fishing mechanic? I thought about making a game that was just fishing, but I don't like fishing IRL, so I was like, maybe not. But there's some fishing games, like mini games, that I really like. Maybe I should do that for the Jiggle Jam instead of a clicker, a jiggler, a jiggle clicker. Okay, so we set this gets updated, and then this gets updated more regularly. This is going to get connected when we spawn this, I think, because then we can just say that the signal exists. Yeah, it exists here. So when the game starts, we can go through and be like, add every player to score list. I don't like running over people IRL, but love it in GTA. The same applies to fishing. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's say player score list. for a child in this guy, I'm gonna make this a unique name. A child dot q free. We're setting the children free. I forgot to say get children. Oh, you should do a futuristic fishing game where you can swim an underground drone. And you have like mini underwater machine guns swimming around fishing. Call it fishing and my Second Amendment. Tempting. How do I get, if this is, I guess I can just access the multiplayer, the Steam multiplayer manager right here and get all the peeps, lobby members. That's what I'll do. Okay, for a lobby member in this, I forgot the context. Steam multiplayer. Got this. And then we need the player score node. I put it in multiplayer, didn't I? Didn't I? Alright. Oh, we have ads starting in 5 minutes, just so people are aware. Okay, so we'll say var piece PS player score. Core Wired, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Is this dot instantiate, and then PS dot this is gonna be, oh, I could just give it directly here, huh? What do we store under lobby members? What I want to know. Oh, there's a function for it. Steam ID and their name. Okay, we could do this backwards. I'm just thinking, if we took their name, if someone were playing this game and they changed names mid-game, their score would be stuck if I went by name. But their Steam ID is not going to change. So it would be easy to grab their Steam ID and then do this once on our end. And then if we a lobby member dot Steam ID. So I'm gonna change this. My Steam ID, which I think was yeah, it's an int. My Steam ID. Get ready from Steam ID. My peer ID. We don't need this. Why is it yelling at me about this? Oh, because this is int. So we get the Steam name on the fly. We get the ID for the peer from the Steam ID. We set the text as a Steam name. And then peer ID is what we do for this. But we can keep this as a string coming in. That's fine. Any recommendations beyond docs to learn multiplayer with Godot? I haven't touched any of that yet. Yes. So I've watched a YouTuber that I found extremely helpful. So I will post their if I can remember their name before I see them in my thing. Maybe it's here. Oh yeah, Battery Acid Dev. So specifically for Godot multiplayer, this person is super good. I watched here, add multiplayer to your Godot game. He takes the Brackeys tutorial, like the completed version of it, and then he adds multiplayer to that. And then he does a lot of videos just basically like doing multiplayer stuff. It's really interesting. Yeah. So that's my recommendation for sure. The docs I wouldn't say are very helpful. Carrot is restless today. I know. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're in ads. I'm gonna BRB so I can go to the bathroom. BRB. I don't know why my camera is still kind of on. That's better. Alright, I'm back. To answer your question, I do have a Steam page set up to test the features. I don't think I could test this if I didn't have a Steam application connected to this. Like, I have to set up the actual Steam ID, and then this connects to Steam, and then I'm using Steam's, like, multiplayer backend for this. But you don't need it for the videos I sent you. That person's just using just the built-in networking for Godot, but taking it the extra step to make it Steam backend compatible was kind of a pain because that part was not documented anywhere. So if you're not using Steam, it will be easier for you. And then when you're ready to go to Steam, sorry about carrots making sounds. When you are ready to go to Steam, switching it over, most of what you do won't change. It's just that initial sign-up stuff that changes. Yeah. Okay, so my Steam ID, we're looking at, so this goes through and it sets my Steam ID as Steam ID. And then we go this, that add child, yes. Did you confirm that you need 2 Steam IDs to actually test the Steam networking multi-user mechanics? Yes, that is 100% a requirement. There's no way to sign into both computers on the same account and show up twice in the game. I don't remember where, but I did read that. I think it was on... It might have been on the Godot Steam docs. Godot Steam is a plugin for Godot that does like interfacing with the Steam backend. In the past, I've known some multiplayer libraries have features that mock/stub features you can still dev test with without having to set up a dedicated backend service. Yeah, so Godot does that. You don't need a dedicated backend service to do it in Godot. Yeah, it's okay because now that the game's in playtest, and I was able to just like on my personal account sign up to playtest my own game, I can just have it like in both. But yeah, if you were one person, you'd have to basically have 2 accounts. It's like not hard to give a second account developer access on your game if you didn't want to go the playtest route. I just wanted to keep them separate because like if something happens with one of my accounts, I don't want to be locked out of the other one. Yeah, it's okay. It's all part of it. I'm just avoiding the situation where I need to also have a dedicated server because then I need to upload the server anytime that I want to test a change in the game related to how the server works. Because I would always have to connect to that server to like run the game's multiplayer stuff. I was thinking for things like accounts, setting up lobbies. Oh, yeah, I don't know if that's set up. I think that might be specific to who your service provider is. I think you can set what you want your name to be and have that work across multiplayer. But I don't think like it can come from some source where it's like fixed the way like accounts and like remembering who it is works in Steam. Like there needs to be a database you're reading into of like who these people are. But honestly, like it's only been since last Sunday that I started working on multiplayer and I love it. And now I'm like, my brain is just buzzing with like, what else could I do with multiplayer? Because it's just so cool. Like, There's this Cincy pack that I have. Let me just show it really quick so I can paint a picture of what I'm talking about. Cincy. Stein. I'm gonna have to actually search. Guessing it's gonna be page 2. Yeah, nightclub. So I have this pack, which is like cool, whatever. But they have this in their examples, everyone has names. And they're treating it like it's like a virtual nightclub. Like here, like a chat room. The Space Life Sim will now be co-op. There's a really good chance. Yeah, because this is awesome. And like seeing this, like I got this ages ago. And I felt like that is so cool. Maybe someday, but I don't know how, and I'm scared. But now I'm like, I could totally do that. We could have like literal, like weird stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. Trash Panda. Is that an asset pack you have? Sorry, when AFK. Yeah. This is Cinty's nightclub asset pack. And like I was just talking about how like they show it with, in some shots, usernames and makes it seem like it's a multiplayer kind of like chat room. Yeah, like VR chat. Exactly. And it is something I always thought was really cool, but I was intimidated by multiplayer. But now that I'm like doing it, I'm like, maybe this is something I'll explore. Doing more of like a like a Club Penguin kind of thing, maybe. Where it's multiplayer and there's like socializing and then just like mini games. Could be cool. Just rubbed my eyes, reminded the hard way I have chilies to my lunchtime to salad. Oh no! That's what you get for eating tuna salad. Oh, I'm sorry though. That's happened to me before. I feel your pain. The vibes would be immaculate in a game like that. I mean, it might be an absolute shit show, but I think it could be interesting. I don't know that I'd do like nightclub, but I could. Anyway, just want to mention it. Yeah, DV9, all you can do is like do a rinse and then just give it time. You probably know, you've probably done that before. Okay, I don't need this comment because I already did the thing now. Okay, so we're adding these. Oh, and then we need to connect. Can we connect it before PS dot player score updated dot connect PS. Is this being quotes? PS dot. I don't remember what the function is called. Update score. Oh, it's not a string. Alright, so we're connecting the signal. They'll probably grow back. Sob for a few more minutes. Oh. Milk eye drops. Yeah, there you go. Splash some milk in your eyes. I need to actually make and finish a game. OMG. Gotta enter a game jam or something. Kobe, the Jiggle Jam's coming up. Don't forget about the Jiggle Jam. That's like next week. I probably still have it in my recent copies. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna do that one next week. That'll be fun. But now I'm like rethinking what I'm gonna do. So many ideas. I do love jiggle bones. There's like a, it has to be safe for work rule. I'm sorry if that stifles your creativity. It's not my jam. I don't get to say what the rules are. All right, so this is gonna happen on ready. I don't know that that's a good idea. Maybe let's also say on player joined. And we'll say is game running? We'll say on game started, we'll do all this, and then we'll say is game running is true. So no Godot bots work-offs. Well, I wouldn't say that. I do have Jiggle in my character creator though, because it's really funny. Yeah. Keep it safe for work. Okay. You saw my emote, I assume, Ryson? My Gedumpy emote. I can't make it big on the screen. I don't think there's a way to do that, but it's a work of art. Yes. Okay, so on player joined, we want to do the same thing. So I'll pull this into a function. Add player score node. And we'll say a lobby member. There's a delay on YouTube. You love the emote. That's awesome. Did you make it, by the way? I commissioned it. I didn't make it. Thank you for the giant Godumpy, BB9. BB9, save your bits. You said you were out. Damn. No, I commissioned it from Mezu, who's another game dev streamer. But, like, it was my idea, and I named it, and I'm proud of that. But I can't take full credit. Okay, a lobby member sends in here. So then on player joined, we want to know who it was. And then we want to add them to the bottom of the list. Reload on Sundays. Oh, okay. So that's tomorrow. Best commission ever then. Yeah, best $30 I ever spent. Gotta be honest. Like, look at that money maker. Stretch break. Crazy Stewie, thank you for the stretch break. Good idea. I will get up and do that. I'm super sore in my arms, so that's actually perfect. I'm just gonna also really quick, Crazy Stewie. I'm gonna say we're also gonna do an on-player left. That'll take away their thing. Thank you for the hydrate. How Godot's it? How Godot's? It Godot's. Welcome in. We are working on adding a little bit of game logic and tracking. Although now that I think about it, do I need to add a multiplayer spawner for the other? I probably do. And then for all the logic that gets changed, I'll have to add synchronizers. It's not the end of the world. I'm just now thinking of it. Just a moment. So I don't forget. Yeah. We'll just synchronize their text because we don't need the other stuff. And we'll replicate on change. And synchronize spawner. We're gonna add that here. Spawn synchronizer. Gonna be this. And the auto spawn is gonna be to the player score scene. Okay, good. I should probably do some versioning soon, but I wanted to finish the loop first. But let's assume for now that, like, maybe the, oh. We'll just assume no players leave. Alright, stretch break. Hello, old Rod. Welcome in. Good afternoon. The loudest cheers ever. Alright, I'm gonna stretch, so I'm gonna mute. And I assume you're all stretching with me? You're stretching in spirit? I guess that works. I'm gonna do a little arm stretching too before I fully sit back down. Because my arms are really sore. I went to the outdoor gym near my house yesterday. Or maybe it was 2 days ago. But in any case, I was doing some assisted pull-ups. So like, just like pull-ups on a bar that was really low that I was able to put my feet down and angle them. And now my arms are so pained. They just, they don't want to be attached anymore. Hit that eagle arm stretch. You hit it? You hate it? What are you saying? Garrett, you're not going back outside. You were just out. Oh, much better. Okay. I'm gonna go back to sitting though, because I'm still like tired. I just needed to stretch. But yeah, we can't say like everyone's gonna be in when we start the game if we want to start the game on ready. So we either have to, just did it. Oh. We either have to, oh, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. And now I'm tiny. What? There's no in between. There we go. So we either have to say we're going to delay starting the game, or we listen for players to join to update the text. I think it's better we listen, because like ultimately we're going to listen anyway. The camera moving on the desk is very cool looking. Very cinematic way to sit at a computer. Thank you, Godot. Money well spent on this desk. I love it. Alright. So we need to say, how are we listening for this? How is this communicated? think Steam multiplayer would be the way to find out. Lobby data update, maybe? On lobby join requested. I'm gonna eat a bar, by the way. Some proteins to go with my protein shake from earlier. So one thing I know we get is actually in the multiplayer. So like the built-in multiplayer, there's a signal that happens when a new player joins. But that wouldn't be the right kind of ID. I think if anything, it would be data update. But that's a lot of data to parse. Because, like, this gets a lot of traffic. Let's check the Steam Godot docs. Godot Steam docs. Lobby chat updated? So we could do it with lobby joined. Maybe... say Steam multiplayer, or no, just Steam. Steam.this.connect. On player joined. So we needed 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish it told me, like, is it gonna be changed ID? But what I could do is just say, like, we're gonna refresh Steam multiplayer dot get lobby members, and then we'll make a function here, refresh player score nodes, and we'll just like do all this again. And for each score that we make, I guess we should also set initially what the value is if we're gonna delete and recreate the nodes. I know that's not like the most efficient way, but I think it's better than having to parse through to just flush and remake when someone joins. And then we could just call update score on these, just to make things simpler. Yes, that update score. Oh, that's annoying. Set score. Fuck. This is all so messy. We do take their username, so maybe we should just go by usernames. Score dictionary. A lobby member name. Say bar username equal to body dot get parent dot username. If not, body is player. Return. So then we get their username, and then we're just gonna use that here. And I don't think we want this either. So player score updated is going to look at username. My username. The username. This is just so much cleaner too. This is good too, because this way, if we wanted to do an animation with this, we could. So I'm just going to add one here that's not used right now. Silent. False. But then what we could do when we call it here is say set score silent is true. Because maybe when we're setting the score, because we got coins, we want it to do like some sort of animation, but when we're just creating them, we don't want it to do the animation. What's missing? This was kind of my Steam ID. Why are we even using the Steam ID then? We're literally just using it to set this. My username is value. So this doesn't have to exist. We're not using it anymore. I wrote this in a very convoluted way, but sometimes that's just the name of the game. And then we're using username here. By getting it from the multiplayer child, which is the parent of the child, which is what actually has the body. So the body is what gets sent, but we need its parent because that's the multiplayer child, which has data like username. Yeah. What else? We're synchronizing this data. We need this to be an RPC. Is it already? Maybe it's already. And this can just do the same thing. We just need to connect it. Or actually, we just need to connect this. I think if they join or leave, it'll do the same thing. On players changed. already had connected it. Okay. So yeah, I think this could be what I needed. And if it's wrong, we'll fix it. Let's just try running it locally first. Because we should at least see our own name. And it not crashing. I don't see a UI. Oh, I didn't I didn't add this to the actual lobby. Oh my gosh. Silly goose over here. Fudge. Right now it doesn't have like a location, it just exists. Thank you. Potty mouth. Was I a potty mouth? That was good. Okay, I think this is capturing my mouse. I don't want any of this to capture my mouse. None of it's interactable. Alright. I still see nothing. Let's see. See what we can see. Multiplayer minigame. Guess it didn't get triggered. See, this is why we test locally first. And players changed. So if we just added a delay, maybe. Get tree. The only reason we're doing this is because we don't have a way to start the game yet. But once we start the game in a specific way, this won't be an issue. So I don't want to spend too much time fixing how it detects the host, because it's more about when someone new joins. Alright, we call this well, okay, if the number of members is 0, it makes sense that this isn't showing up as anything. Okay, so it's doing this before we even joined. Alright, let's just stop being silly gooses and write the actual logic to trigger this. So level island? I think this has too much hard-coded information in it, but but I just wanted to use it as inspiration. I like the way this looks, but it's just not quite what we're going for. Make local. Attach script. We're just going to rename you to Island. Hey Fuel, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're progressing on multiplayer, and for the most part, it's very good. I just need to get a few little things working. And this, we're gonna make local. We're gonna delete all of this. And we're gonna remove this script. I just want the visual. I just want this mesh in the area around it. And we're going to delete this. So if we look at it in the multiplayer arena now, it's just merged in here. So we'll just scooch it back. I have to change the playlist. It's gone through so many times now. Soon vacation. Vacation? You're going on vacation? How long? What do you have planned? Can I come too? I could use a vacation. Alright, I think the island's good. So we just need to add some logic here. So we'll attach a script. We'll call this start minigame. Oh, no. I don't even need this. Cancel. We're just gonna call this minigame start zone. So on body entered connects to this guy. And on body exited will connect. I'm just gonna do the logic I planned from the beginning. In July, but we are getting there now. I think I just travel a bit in Sweden like I used to. That sounds awesome. In July. Oh, that's like a month and a half. That's pretty soon, which is scary to think about because like time keeps slipping. I'm getting older. Santa Claus, exactly. Oh my god. Phil, why would you remind me that I'm getting older in this way? I'm just kidding. You're perfect. Don't worry. Bodies entered is an array. If body is player, bodies entered dot append body. If body is player, if body's entered that has body, if not body's entered that has body. I can't see a scenario where this would be an issue, but I'd rather just record it than not. Radius. But let's not talk about old. I'm probably the oldest person in here. I mean, your name is old. It's in your name. So you must be old. You must be the oldest. The oldest of anyone ever. Otherwise, you'd be lying in your name. I'm just kidding. I hope that was obvious. Exactly. Yeah, see, yes, thank you. Exactly. Okay, so when a body enters, I want to look at the number of players in the lobby. 36 here. If we start saying what our ages are, everyone's gonna have to legally say it. And I don't know that we want that. 51. 64. Oh my gosh. Everyone's saying their name, their ages now. Would you believe that I'm 107? Coda, you shouldn't make a joke like that. You can actually get banned from Twitch just for joking. You should say, just kidding, of course. Because you really don't. You might already be gone. I'm sure you'll come running out if you were banned. Young of mine still. Aw, that's cute. Some days? Oh. I'm not that old. To be clear. Sorry, Coda. I can try. I don't know that deleting it would help because it's about... I can unmod you, I guess. It's about Twitch seeing it. Bad joke. There, I warned you on the message. Now it'll draw more attention to Twitch of what you said. After rediscovering demo coding, I'm feeling young of heart. Oh, that's cute. What is demo coding? In Minecraft? Yeah. Coda's so old that that joke is actually funny. Like, not your joke, but his joke about what his age is. Like, it's not like so soon, so close. Does that make sense? I'm gonna stop trying to make sense. It's just, it doesn't suit me. Okay, so if a new body has entered, what we want to do is we want to ask the multiplayer manager to get lobby members and then say lobby members.count. Count needed equals Steam multiplayer dot lobby members dot count. Size. If bodies entered dot size is greater than 2 round I. Oh no, I just want floor I. This. If the body's entered size is greater than needed, then we start the show. On game started. And we need to say we want to limit this as well. If not, is game running. So we don't want to do all this work if we're already running the game. Demo coding is creating programs that are a mix of code, graphics, and music that has no purpose other than being cool. That sounds like what I do. When I was 14, I wanted to be a demo coder, which is why I started coding. That's so cute. Kind of like screensavers. Then I got distracted by work code for 30 years, but now I'm back again to my roots. That's so sweet. Or audio visualizers. I feel like idle games in general are like that. That's really cool. I'm happy you're reconnecting with something that inspired you so long ago. Also, it's just impressive that you'd be into something that touches technology so much enough to like feel motivated to learn it instead of just being like, this is hard, I quit. This, I only want to connect here. Here. And this can go. This whole thing can go. Kamal, welcome in. I'm in the exact same situation. Creating purposeless demo stuff got me into coding as well. Now I feel like game dev brings back pieces of that. That's so sweet. I learned a lot of weird stuff thanks to it. I recently wrote my first DOS program in x86 assembler because why not? But also why? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We have ads starting in 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. I am going to run and take a little break when that happens, refill my water. Clean up the wrapper next to my desk. Stuff like that. Such things, such as that. I went to the grocery store today and I knew I wouldn't be taking the bus home. I'd be walking home. It's kind of warm out. And so I opted not to buy anything that could get ruined in the sun, which meant I didn't buy any fruit. And I'm living to regret it. Because I want fruit. Could go for some strawberries. They had like the huge trays of strawberries right now that are like $5 or something. I would like those strawberries. All right, let's see. Oh. Expected end of statement after variable declaration. Found identifier instead. What? Invalid access to property or key name on base object of type dictionary. Is that not what it's called? Steam name. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Me oh my. Oh my gosh. Granba is raiding us with a party of 15. Welcome in, Granba. Welcome in, raiders. Let me snooze ads because I don't want you to get thrown right into them. Welcome. Val, welcome. Granba, welcome. Grand old raid. Excellent. Ben Eater's videos on how Wozeman works is a cool thing. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What did you get up to? What is the latest gossip? What is the 411? What has everyone been up to? Ben Eater. I just want to pull this up for later reference. It's a grand old raid. It's a high flying raid. There you go. We were reading Reddit stories and digging a hole in Minecraft. That's awesome. Hi, Val. Welcome. I can't capitalize back because I don't actually have that kind of I don't have that in me IRL. I'm kind of monotone, so. But that's awesome. Raiders, if you don't know me, you don't know what I do. You don't know what I'm totally all about. Integer division decimal. But I know, I'm like doing the floor. Okay. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I accidentally typed a W into my code. I'm a game dev working in Godot. I'm making a game right now. It's my first ever commercial game, and it's called Chicken Chasers. And it's a game where you ride a pogo stick and chase chickens to collect coins off their back. So it's a collectathon. And I'm working right now on a multiplayer experiment. And I'm working on creating a full game loop. Oh, got a coin. Didn't even try to. I'm working on a multiplayer full game loop. And then I'm going to publish that to the Steam playtest. Oh. Invalid access to property or key I Heart Funny Boys on a base object of type dictionary string int. Oh. So, okay, it's saying that my key... Oh, because I haven't set this yet. Okay. My irrational confidence tells me I'd catch all the chickens so easily. Well, you are in luck because we have an open playtest. You can do !game to get the link to the Steam page. And then you can just try it and find out. It is not easy, is what I've heard. However, I'm able to do it, and I'm a terrible gamer, so maybe you can. Okay, so only if it has this, but that was good. That error means progress. That's good. Yeah, the multiplayer is up, but it's not in a functional state, so I would just recommend holding off on testing it. But the main game demo is like there and good. And hopefully fun. Oh. Oh, there's my score. Oh, Lord. Oh. Coin, got one. Coin, got two. The score is updating. It's not in a good font or color to be seen, but that's okay. Coin, 3. Oh my god. The game is looping. Okay, so this isn't, Okay, I just got all the coins. Similar to Castle Crashers, Spyro Reignited. I don't know either of those games, but when I was looking, it was silly games, collectathons, that kind of thing, which is what this is. But it's also a rage game if you're bad at the controls, which everyone is. I wonder what happens if I go back in to start the game again. Does it just freak out? I should make this bigger. Okay. I'm pretty content with that as a starting point. I'm starting to think that this is too small. No, not this. This version. I think this is too small. Okay, we have ads starting in a minute, and I am gonna take a little break for the ads. Little desk cleanup and stuff. We can make this bigger. Because you gotta think, like, this is gonna have, like, 5 people in it. Maybe. We'll make this bigger than what's realistic. No, we'll just line it up. All right. So if you land in this area, if more than half of the party goes here, then the game starts. I think that's fair. I want this going the other way though, because I want it to be visible when you join the game. Oh. The angles are really funny on this because it's a nonagon. It doesn't really want to work. All right, we're in ads. I will BRB. hello. I have returned. I ended up getting a cup full of frozen blueberries, so my lips might turn black at some point. And I put away my laptop because I don't think I'm going to use it again tonight. I think that any testing of this is going to need to be... Well, I guess I could do a little bit of testing without uploading it. I think I could probably get one more test in. Okay, well, I'll go get my laptop again when that's time. I mean, it's not far. Anyway, so what I wanted to do was add a platform off of this with chickens on it. If you can imagine such a thing. So we're gonna take all of this and we're gonna copy it. And we're going to paste. Oh, interesting. It's not showing me its children. Sorry for the barking. You've been humbled by the wind level? Oh, that's sweet. Oh. Yeah. Booyah tried that one and said, like, shouldn't there be something between, like, in difficulty? Between the second and the third level. Which is fair. But also no. That makes me happy. Okay. So, we're gonna call this chicken platform. Minigame platforms. I'll just call this template. People suffering makes you happy? Yes. I thought you knew this about me. Alright, we're gonna make an inherited scene from this template. This can just go away now. And I'm gonna grab the chicken walls and the chickens. And we're gonna move these in. Didn't think I could like you more. Today I learned I was wrong. That's sweet. Yeah. It's just a little suffering as a treat. I'm just surprised that anyone wants to play this type of game where I torture them. But, like, I'll make the game, you know? Alright, let's... It's very hard to click on these. What's this? Are these... Okay. Oh, what should we call this? Basic chickens. Yeah, we'll call it basic chickens. Psychopaths assemble. It's not like that. I just find it a little funny when people have a bad time. Nothing weird about that. Oh no. What? It's my favorite part of the song. Alright, the chickens are here. And we're gonna put down an odd number of them. So it's easier to say if there's a winner. Make rage games, that's literally what I'm doing. Just keep digging, just keep digging. I'm not a psychopath. I'm just a misunderstood creative type that I don't know, I can't defend myself. 60 FPS, welcome in. Is this the Eurovision watch party? No, is Eurovision happening right now? I didn't know. But you can watch something less interesting than Eurovision if you want. I'm making a game. That's kind of cool. So I want basic chickens island here, but here, and I want to spawn it in. I don't want it to just be here. So I guess I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. If I add it's a lumpy drink. It's just a cup full of blueberries, frozen blueberries, so I don't have to use a spoon because the spoon's loud. All the clinking. But my mouth is gonna turn blue at some point. Let's, for now, just add. Let's put back the island. And then let's add a second one. And a third one. So I want this to be an endless runner. I want this to be, like, endlessly spawning islands chained to the previous one. And I think it'd be funny if sometimes there's not like a bridge. It's just an island and you just gotta like jump. I think that would really like get some people, which would be super funny. But for now, let's just do this. And let's say all of these, let's add a parent. Go with greedy, we'll call this Chicken Islands. And we'll put these all here. And like we could literally just do a spawner for the islands. It's more, my concern is like knowing where to put the next one without hard coding it. But like, I guess I could add logic here where we have like a marker that's like where the next bridge would start. And if we made it so the bridge... Oop, if we made it so basically everything here was shifted. So the bridge started at the origin. And then, yeah, we'll add a marker. I'm like working this out as I go. I don't have a plan here. Marker 3D. On the other end. Because then it can be flexible. Like if I have different sized levels. Yeah, we'll rename this to next island spawn. I don't know how I did it, but I had a lot less coffee today than I normally would. And I feel fine. But I guess I did sleep in super late this morning too. Hadoken, välkommen. God kvar. Tack så mycket. Vi spelar Godot. We're playing Godot. As we often do here. Okay, I like this. Oh. Let's add onto this island a marker 3D as well. And we'll call it first, or what did I name this one? Next island spawn. Let's just name it the same. Keep it simple. Good enough. Yeah. I was gonna say we're playing Chicken Chasers, but we're not. We're making it. Vi fabriker? Chicken Chasers? Tillverker. Vi tillverker Chicken Chasers. Självklart. Quapar. Fabrikers, factories. Ah, we're factoriesing. We are factories of Chicken Chasers. In a way, aren't we all? Alright, vi tillverkar Quapar. Absolute. Sorry, I love saying like the little things that aren't like yeah, anyway. So I like this so far. So let's say after game has started, we need to, the first time, say for now, let's just say basic chickens. We'll say var new island equals basic chickens dot instantiate. And then we're going to basically just place it. So I guess let's make this unique. This dot add child. I don't think I can set the position before I spawn it. Or before I place it. But I'm not sure. Maybe I can. Let's try it. New island dot position is... I guess I can say global position. In this case, it's just gonna be next island spawn dot global position. And then we're gonna add child, new island. And then we need to add a synchronizer, spawner, for the chicken islands. Which is such a funny, thing. So yeah. When this is started, we will just spawn chicken islands. Let's see how this looks. Let's see if this works how I'd like it to. Or if it's gonna yell at me. It's good. I'm like giddy. I'm so excited to see this. Oh no! What are you doing over there? All those chickens out of reach. Oh, it's heartbreaking. But like, it's fun. So let's count our chickens. No, that was lame. I won't ever say it again. I'm sorry. Okay, your position is 41.5. What's the position of this? 6.25. Over here on the dark side, instantiate can take a position vector 3. Just assuming the Godot has the same. I think with instantiate, you can only set flags. Yeah, edit state. But it looks like setting the position was fine. Blocks edits to the scene state. Interesting. But it worked. But I guess I'm adding it to something. I set its global position instead of its position. Because if we look at its, like, if we think about it, the position, the global position of the next island spawn includes the offset of everything that it's a child to. And then since New Island is after this point getting set as a child of Chicken Islands, which also has a lot of those same offsets, we're like adding those again. So I think just setting the local position offset is what we needed. So then once we add it to Chicken Islands, it offsets from that, not from Like, not on top of everything. So, we'll see if that's any better. I'm like getting chills. Like when I saw those chickens spawn on that distant island, I was like, now we're cooking. Oh, lordy, I'm so smart. Anyone that thinks I'm not is a chicken. Oh, gotcha. Oh, and down I go. All right, so then I get spawned back here. Does that suck? Should we spawn, like, here? That's kind of what I was thinking about. Like, should we spawn on the island we fell off of? Should we just spawn here? The visual of this, I don't love anymore. Like, I want it to go away once you've started the level and then just reappear once you finish. Make them suffer. Alright. I can do that. Then we'll not worry about that for now. And let's just say when the game starts, we're gonna find the portal. We'll just say the whole start zone. We'll call this unique. Nah, it's not gonna really change. Let's say this dot visible is false. It is like, instead of actually setting them on a cooldown like you would in Mario Kart, where you fall off and then you have to wait, and there's like an animation where they pick you up and put you back on the street. This would be like your travel time to get back to where you were is the wait time. So it's more active. I feel like overall, this lobby platform is too big. I'm not loving how big this is. So maybe we should resize it. I don't know if it matters to do right now, but it's a little bit bothering me. But that was awesome. Okay, and then the next thing we need to do, we need to, well, let's like commit what we have, I guess. And just reset the theme because that always gets messed up. And let's also set the theme on this guy. Oh wait, this doesn't need a theme. No, let's just leave it blank. It's this that needs a theme. Let's just set a temporary name so I can check the... Alright, the font got updated, that's good. And right now there's no distinction of yours versus other people's, but we will add that later. You might feel different about the size and full people. Oh yeah, maybe. That is why I made it so big, because I was like, there's gonna be a lot of people on it. That's a good point. Have a random board on the bridges break under the player and they fall through. That's funny, but it would be a lot of work, and I feel like the players are gonna fall off on their own no matter what. So it's a little like, I'm not sure if there's enough juice for that squeeze. Like, I like the idea of just frustrating people, but I was thinking some of the islands would have like, because it's gonna be randomly spawning in these islands. I was thinking maybe some of them would have like elements from the main game, like high wind. And then there'd be some that just don't have a bridge. And you just have to like long jump to get to them. And if it's high wind and then a long jump, people are gonna be like really struggling. Maybe I won't, maybe I'll put a little more logic to prevent that. Oh no, my blueberries. They're melting and getting stuck together. They don't want me to eat them. Something I was thinking about, like if I add a detector on each of these levels to just be like, when you pass a certain threshold, like if you get 50% of the way across, it triggers to spawn another random island. So there'll always be like a new one coming in. But let's push what we have here and just make sure that this shows up on the other player as well. Added endless runner minigame starting logic. Anthropomorphize those blueberries. They are like little bastards that don't want me to eat them, and their whole family and their family's family. And I won't tolerate that insubordination. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be very tricky to do. That's Coda. I don't know if you can see. Oop. There he is. Yeah, so cute. Okay, just a face, kind of, in the dark. Good, good. Okay, so this is gonna be so hard. Let's see. Oh. But I just need to get my name to show up on the other one. And I need to get 1 coin to show that that works. All right, so if I join, I already have an error message. I'm not sure why. I guess off we go. So it should be able to start with just 1 because I did like rounded half. Oh no, it took 2. Oh geez. Oh gosh. Oh. What's going on here? So the island position is messed up, but only on the non-host because we're not syncing the position of the islands, I guess. Oh, there goes the other me. Yeah, so this is off a little bit. But I see Red Factory Games. Oh, there's twice as many chickens. Oh. That's another problem. Okay, let's see if Bread Factory Games... I do see Bread Factory Games text label up in the top left, so that's good. Could be bigger and more distinct. I might add a background. Oh. The collision. Oh god, the collision. That's interesting. In a bad way. Oh gosh, I just fall right through, huh? Okay. We're not quite there yet, folks. That's disappointing. I wanted it to work. Let's see what the error message is. Invalid spawnable scene. Did I not get latest? No, I did. There's the scene. Marble Wraith, welcome in. The Canadian really comes out when she's doing game dev. Oh gosh, OG. I'm not Canadian. I'm Minnesotan. It's not much of a difference, but... So those integer division warnings, you think so? Invalid spawnable scene. Interesting. Ignoring delta for non-authority or invalid synchronizer. Valid synchronizer. Alright, let's find the mini game. So it didn't like the node in my auto spawn list, even though we have this scene. If I ran it again, is it just gonna yell at me? I wonder if I'm the host and it still has problems. You can't really see what I'm doing, but I just spawned the scene and I'm just running in solo. Alright, and it works when I'm the host. Okay. So I have a couple ideas then. If I had to guess, which I kind of do as a starting point, when she stubs her toe, she says, "Oh, Rasmus has." Yeah, that sounds like me. So I think that both the client and the host are trying to spawn this. So that's not good. Okay, so the bodies are entering, and that triggers on game started. So maybe on game started should be an RPC that can only be run by the authority. Or maybe this should only track on the authority. If not authority, return. Is Razzmatazz Minnesota? No, Coda's just saying that I'm folksy in like that kind of way, or like Flanders. I don't know what the term is. Innocent. Limits. Mini game manager to mults off. Earthy, old soul, out of serotonin. Yeah, but that's not the same. I am an old soul. And I'm bald at heart. I'm a bald, middle-aged man at heart. Alright. Frontier gibberish. No, you aren't innocent, you're a psychopath. Oh. Maybe that's part of my cover. To look innocent. I'm gonna let the laptop post because that one wasn't having issues and I don't want to debug on the laptop if I don't have to. Alright. Off we go. I think we both had to be in it for this one, which is too bad. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, the position's wrong, but there's only one island now. Is it yelling at me? I have 3 errors, and I am going through this right now. Oh, physics, why? I guess because it's not in the right spot. So I think it's not showing me the right position, but the host is like, I know what's best. So I'm just like, yeah, look at look at the chickens. Oh no. Okay, but that's a lot more doable, right? Alright, and then let's see, what was the error here? Because we got some here too. Add player score node. Unable to auto-spawn node with reserved name. Make sure you add your replicated scenes via add. Oh, wait, ran out of room. I just want to see the full error message. Why won't it show me? Okay. Maybe it exists on the other one. It's saying it's not finding the multiplayer synchronizer relative to root. Frontier gibberish. Okay, let's add a synchronizer. That'll fix everything, won't it? Yeah, actually, that is what I want. I just want your transform. And then don't replicate it always, just on change. It's a Blazing Saddles reference. Frontier gibberishes? Oh god, I want to click the link. Okay. I might be demonetized. But maybe if I react to it. Let me take this down.
Sheriff murdered, crops burned, stores looted, people stampeded, and cattle raped.
Oh. Okay, we gotta move on. I didn't expect him to say that. Oh god. I haven't seen this movie in such a long time. I just don't click the link. There's like my most favorite joke, and it's like not a joke you can tell, but like a joke from this movie is like they dress up like KKK members because they're trying to be like blending in with the like bad guys like club that gets formed. So they dress up like KKK members, but the sheriff is black. And so he like reaches his hand out and they see the black hand coming out of the KKK robes. And Gene Wilder's character, he's like, "Oh, I told you to wash your hands." And he like spits on him and starts rubbing and he's like, "See, it's coming off." Which is like, oh my god. I forgot how fucking far this goes though. Ak, welcome in. Yeah, we'll keep going. Oh, so good. Also this one with the work. Amazing. Do they have like the whole movie in clips? Oh my god. Nobody Move or the what? I wish more movies like this. Studios are too afraid of getting canceled. Yeah. Yeah. The that movie there's like a movie that's kind of recent where Robert Downey Jr. does blackface. And it has just like so much like just offensive stuff. And that's like the last movie like that I've seen. I can't think of what it's called. Telegram from Mongo. No, Candygram from Mongo. Candygram from Mongo. Is this? I can't actually click on these. Of course. Oh wait, is there a better version? This looks way better. Swearing warning? Was there? Time to cut stream short and do movie day in Discord? That would be good. Oh, Tropic Thunder. Yeah, that's what it's called. The subtitles being delayed 5 seconds is so confusion. I know. They cut short. Oh, good. No cussing. So much good stuff here. Okay, let's go back to work. Sorry, I just you can't mention Blazing Saddles without me getting excited. Okay, so we're gonna synchronize the transform. I don't understand what this error is about though. Of node not found relative to root. Also, my blueberries are stuck, like really stuck now. Blueberries, no. I'll have to get a spoon. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm gonna have to get a spoon on the next ad break, which is coming up, by the way. No kettle abuse? What? Is that a clip? Did I miss? But yeah, okay, so I thought you got spontaneous Parkinson's or something. Oh no. No, I have a cup full of blueberries. But they're frozen and now they're melting and they're getting stuck in the cup and stuck to each other. So I get no more blueberries. They're not coming out. Okay, let's see. What did I change? The delay ruined my reference. Oh. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay, we added the synchronizer. So let's added. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't put this here. I should put it in the root because it's going to be needed on all of them. Same with this. What was I thinking? DB9, why did you let me do this? Mini game island. I know, I know. What did I let you do? Move to Godot? No, that was all you. No, you let me put things in the inherited scene that really belonged in the base scene. Very rude. Added synchronizer. Moved stuff to base mini game island. Sorry about that. Sorry doesn't fix it. Alright, I'll stop being a little brat for like 5 minutes. Whatever it was. You got 5 minutes. Enjoy them. I literally, like, I'm just the worst. Alright. So we'll make the laptop the host again. Actually, no, let's make this the host. No, we'll make the laptop the host. Because I want to see if the offset's there. Oh no! Oh no! I wasn't looking at either! This is very hard to do. Oh, we bumped. We bumped. Oh, yes. Okay, so now it's in the right spot. Both visually and, oh gosh. Okay. Being good at being the worst is still an achievement. That's true. Alright, this thing didn't get hidden because I don't have that synchronized. So I have to do that too. And I don't see myself on my own score thing, which is also unfortunate. All right. And on the host, I don't see my score increasing. I guess because but I do see my score increasing on the client. So that's good. Yeah, so the score isn't getting spawned with the synchronizer. And me collecting coins isn't being tracked. Brainoid, welcome. Need wider bridges for those drunk pogoers. I mean, we want it to be hard, right? Looks like you have errors. I do. I had a headache. I took a nap. How's the progress? It's good. It's good. Not perfect, but good. Alright, let me my laptop closed. We got like a lot of good stuff, but it's not everything yet. That's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Node not found. Player score list. HBox container. Multiplayer synchronizer. Why not? Finn, welcome in. Good morning, evening, good more evening, good evening, and good, Yes. Yes, of course. Her Blu-rays are rebelling, though, which is causing some drama. That's true. But we have ads starting soon, and then I'll go get a spoon. And I'll free my blueberries from their corporeal prison. Soon enough. But, so this is not working. Naughty berries. Yeah, they were frozen, and they thawed because they took too long. And so now they're all stuck together. I will munch them. I'm honestly not sure if they're even munchable at this point. I might just drink them. Because they're pretty liquid. Just not liquid enough to come out. They're sticky. It will be a brief reprise for them. Inhale them. Exactly. I'll just, with my super strength, as I do, I will scoop the blueberries so vigorously that they will become gaseous. And I will just them into me. Blueberry wine. Kind of. That is the perfect emote. DB9, and now I'm like, I should have one of those. I should have that emote. I wonder if this is ever actually getting called. I should put this back in as a breakpoint. Or a print. Player count on players change. Oh. That'll be easy for debugging. So I love vigorous scooping. I know you. I know how you operate. So it's saying it can't find the synchronizer. Do I have a synchronizer somewhere that I'm calling a unique name? I doubt it. I don't think I ever referenced synchronizers for anything. They just sit there. All right, we got ads starting. It's almost blueberry time. I will BRB. We're gonna do standing desk for a little bit, even though no one's redeemed it. Also, we have Cupo Bluebies with spoon now, so I get to actually eat these. Thank you for the standing desk redeem. I'll start right now. Oh my god, these are so tart. Ooh. These blueberries sure are spicy. Okay. Poyar, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Is it because of what I said about blueberries being spicy? uh, so it's interesting why get node not found. Godot. Oh my god. Get. Oh. Sorry, my keyboard's misaligned with standing desk and my laptop being here. It all just kind of didn't fit right. So now I'm node not found. Oh. Oh. I think I know what the problem is. Do you all want to hear about how smart I am, or do you want me to just fix it? I'm not sure, but I have suspicions. That's the thing. So I might be wrong, in which case maybe I shouldn't tell you. Mr. D-Boy is raiding. Welcome in, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome in, raiders. 10 minutes of gloating would be fine about now? You think so? Pimsta, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, raider. Mr. D-Boy, how was your stream? What did you get up to? What is the 411? What has everyone been talking about? That's Mean Girls. I should add that as like a autoplay when I get rated. Tell us if it turns out to be true. Okay, and then if it doesn't, I'll just say nothing. I will just say, okay, so I'm just gonna say this really quick because it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't. It's saying it can't find the thing I spawned. And I think it's because I didn't have it instantiate with a specific name. And so it was just like picking a random name, and since both of them were picking random names, they didn't find each other, basically. Yo, welcome in, Mr. D-Boy. What did you get up to? How was your rate? Or how was your stream? We know someone can't keep a secret. Is it me? Okay, so raiders, if you don't know me, I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev working in Godot, and I'm working right now on a game called Chicken Chasers, which is a casual action rage game. It's just a silly game where you ride a pogo stick and you chase chickens to collect coins off their backs. And the controls are really hard, which is why it's a rage. But at least in the single player mode, you can, if you keep trying, eventually always finish the levels and progress in the game. There's no skill blocker to finishing. That's something I made sure of. But what I'm working right now is actually multiplayer mini games, which will not be casual. there will absolutely be blockers in this to you progressing. And it will be very hard. But it should be fun. Nothing much, just some sprite work, and then played some Borderlands? Borderlands? Is that what you mean? Lil Frosty, welcome in. Thank you for the dumpy. We got our own dumpy. Thank you, Coda. Also done by Mezu. Did you mean Borderlands, Mr. D-Boy? Thank you for the giant good dumpy. I've never played Borderlands, but I've watched Coda play it quite a bit. I'm very mesmerized by the art. And I learned that they were actually not going to do the cel-shaded look until like the last minute they decided to try. It's a Godot dumpy, bro? Wait, what do you mean, bro? Like, is this a thing now? Like, is that... It's all up in your face? Yeah, it's really good style. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not really into, like, shooter games, so it wasn't really for me, but I enjoyed watching them playing. And then just, like, when it came to action, I'd just, like, look at my phone or something. Focus on my knitting. Do you live on Twitch? DB9, you mean? Yeah, DB9 lives on Twitch. I get around. Oh. But okay, so what I'm doing right now is we're running into some errors when we do the multiplayer, spawning our islands and spawning our player score UI elements. So like those get spawned corresponding to the players in the level, and then the islands get spawned as we progress to give you more things to do. So I think the issue it's having is that I'm not setting the name when I'm adding the child. So if I say force readable name true, and I don't think I need that. So all I need to do is add the true here, and where I add the text, which is refresh player score. Oh, no, it's here. I think this will fix everything. Forever. For everyone. Just in case you ever wanted to see what the original art for Borderlands looked like. Oh. I am curious. Can I get your heart for a small amount of coin? I am a cheap date, if that's what you mean.
Beginning.
Shh, don't speak. Yeah, that's crazy. That's gross. I hate that. It's just like it lacks whimsy, you know? Cutscene near the beginning shows it dramatically. I'm a cheap date, damn. Yeah, it looks like every other one. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for the follow, Little Frosty. I thought you were already following, but that's okay. Oh yeah, look at them. Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Yeah, it looks like every other. Okay. So now that I'm gonna fix everything for everyone ever, I'm gonna go ahead and push that change so we can all enjoy it. Added name added deterministic names to spawned items. Because the only other thing that we spawn, or that we have like a synchronized spawn in the game right now, is the players that always have a specific name based on which based on what their peer ID is. So that's why we haven't seen this bug before, but it was like, something's wrong with the synchronizer. There's a snake in my boot. But now we'll get it. I was too scared to follow. But then you posted in Foolbox's chat, so I knew you were cool. Oh, I posted the dumpies. Yeah, I did. Oh, there we go. I still like that style too. Oh, well, I'm not saying it's a bad style. I'm just saying it doesn't stand out. Like Coda said, it just looks like too similar to stand out in the same way. There we go. Let's tip this. Kind of see what I'm doing. Go ahead and reload that. So I have two computers set up that both are connected to Steam and my accounts that both have access to my game right now, specifically the playtest version. And they're both building based off the same Git. So they're both gonna run with the changes I made. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. Oh, jeez. See, that's the kind of chaos it's gonna be. This is so hard. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, 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 no. Woo! Are there errors? Eee! It's not perfect, but I think we did it. Do you all realize what this means? And look, I have my name now showing up as a client in this game. I just got a coin and I don't think I got the coin. So that's another thing to fix separate, but I wanted to rule this out first because it seemed like it could be a connected problem. We got a little bit of jitter. Yeah, no, it's not counting them. Okay, so let's see now why that's happening. But that's awesome. We're awesome. Yes. Errorless. Free. I told you. What did I say? I said, I think I know it's wrong. And when did I say it? Like 3, 5, I don't know how many minutes ago. And what did I say would happen? Exactly what just happened. I just brag. I can't brag enough because it's so abstract and specific that I feel like I can really appreciate what just happened, but if I don't like really ham it up, no one else cares. But that was big for me. That I'm really happy that just worked. It just worked. Gloat mode. Gloat, gloat. How are you synchronizing physics between players? So all the physics is happening on the host, which is also the server because it's peer-to-peer. And then the host is just sending out to the client, all the clients, what the positions are of all the players and of everything else, every process frame. So the input coming from each of the players is actually just going to the host, and then the host is doing the movements. And then there's a little bit of a delay. And I think what I'm going to do, what I have on my big computer here, and I don't have it on the laptop, which is a noticeable difference, is I've increased the sensitivity, because there's like a control, like a slider for sensitivity on the inputs. I just increased that, and it actually is pretty seamless. So I'm just going to add a built-in multiplier on the sensitivity for inputs when you're in multiplayer mode, is I think what's going to happen. Do you realize what this means? All you need is a healthy ovum, and you can grow your own Leonard Nimoy. Wait, what? What? Hydrate, thank you. Your progress during the limited time you've been adding multi-user is impressive. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it's really clicking, and like I'm very motivated to get this working, because I felt like, even though I think the Chicken Chasers mechanics are fun, I felt like the game itself was just like not enough to justify how long it is, how big I wanted to make it. So I think adding this and just kind of like pivoting towards this is like really what this game needs. So I'm very motivated to get this to work. And I'm actually thinking, since the way I'm doing this, I'm not doing much in a dedicated multiplayer character. It's really like all the changes are going into the code in the base game, and then I'm just making sure it stays compatible in the base game. It means that I can add in a multiplayer mode to the base game too. So you can play like a campaign mode or a collaboration mode with a friend and go through all the levels I designed for the initial game, which I think is gonna be really cool. I think that's gonna make it really fun and replayable. It's kind of like Pico Park, where you'd play with like other people to like solve puzzles, but without the need for multiplayer to still be playable. The Big Bang Theory doesn't rank as high as Blazing Saddles. Wait, what does that mean? What are you saying? How does that? I just like I recognize Marble Wraith, that your reference in the earlier message could be a Big Bang Theory quote, because I've watched enough Big Bang Theory that sounds like a Sheldon quote. I just you missed some you missed some parts to make it make contextual sense. But I did watch all of the Big Bang Theory like more than once. It actually was it's embarrassing, but that show inspired me to like pursue science as a confused early 20s-year-old. So I do like that show, to be clear. Getting to the point that your insight is correct like that must be a good feeling. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And like, it's the first time I ran into that, but it made sense. Like, if it can't find a path, and I know it's making random names for things, or like odd names. I never knew if they were random, because I've never had it run on two machines at the same time before, but it just made sense. What does the game command do? It will tell you, if you're in Twitch, the link to the game that I am working on Steam, so that you can try out the playtest, but I can just go ahead and post the link for you since I see you're on YouTube. Oh my gosh, is it not gonna let me copy the link? Sorry, here you go. I think he was quoting the Big Bang Theory. Delay is killing me. I'm so sorry, Ryson. Yeah, I got there. It took a few minutes, but I got there. But yeah, that's what game does if you're on Twitch. And I'm anticipating at this point that I can get the score to update on both before the end of stream, which I'm now looking, it's already 10 p.m. Oh no. So at the next ad break, I'll read out. It's YouTube. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. If I was just streaming to one platform or the other, this kind of stuff wouldn't happen. But I like streaming to both, because I like that it means I can connect to more people, and like I've met really cool people through the YouTube streams. So 10 out of 10. Anyway, so I think we can get this fixed, and then I can upload a build, and so then this will just be up for tomorrow, and then tomorrow for Sunday Fun Day stream, which starts considerably earlier in the day. It's going to be 11 a.m.-ish Central European time. Oh, refreshing the YouTube page might help. Okay. Yeah, I don't usually even bother, but like when I watch YouTube streams, I don't usually interact. So I've never noticed if I was behind. But that's a good point. I think that would probably help. So anyway, tomorrow Sunday Fun Day. I'll do 11 a.m. stream starting, and it'll be a longer one. And I try to do something fun and different, which last week when I did that, I ended up trying multiplayer. And here we are. But I think I'll relax a lot more and play a game if I can get this done and uploaded tonight, because that would just make me so happy to know that this is like already up. And then maybe, well, let's just focus on that, the score, and then we'll talk about what's next. But I was just gonna say maybe tomorrow we can work on making the endless runner endless and add the logic for that and make a few different random, like, this kind of island things that have like different stuff on them, different obstacles. And then we can play around with like the chaos that brings. All right. Okay, so the coins aren't updating the score. I should have checked. I'm gonna have to open my computer again and check. I want to check if the score is getting updated on the actual post or if it's just like I want to find out where the failure is happening, basically, if it's the UI or if it's something else. Or play The Sims. Yeah, I'll play The Sims for sure. I need to play The Sims. It's like I'm in pain from not doing it at this point. But after I play The Sims, because I'm not going to play for the whole stream. Unless should I? No, I shouldn't. Oh my gosh. It's so hard. Ah! It's so hard to do this with two at once. Oh, fudge. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. You stay put. You stay put, you little monster. I was tilting the wrong player with the wrong hand. Okay, so the laptop is my client. And I'm gonna get a coin. If I can get a coin. Okay, got a coin. Score didn't update. And now let's take a look over here. Oof, that was hard. That was very hard. I'm really happy with how this is going, though. Score dictionary. May I see it? I guess let's say I'm gonna resume it here, and then I'm gonna get another coin here. I guess I got restarted. Oh, also that thing doesn't disappear from the client side. I gotta fix that too. That'll be an easy fix. That'll just be synchronizing the visibility of the node that gets changed. Ooh, okay, so it's getting here. That's good. F11. And we already have it. Username is blank. What's body? Get parent.username. Is that not being set? You owe it to yourself. You are so sweet, TV9. Oh my god. I do work hard. That's fair. I try. Okay, so it's unknown. It's sending the value to with an empty quote. That'll do it. That'll break it. I think that would make it not work. So why is it that? I guess before we close, let's take a look at that. Okay, so we're here. Username, not set. Oh, shucks. Oh, double shucks. Okay, is it set on this guy? On the client. Sorry, I know I'm blocking the screen. I don't know if you're ever going to be able to see what's on here. I want you to have the illusion of being able to see it by kind of putting it in the view. Triple shucks. Username here is blank, and here is breadfast. I'm not synchronizing it. Is that all? Is that all it was? I didn't synchronize the username, so it wasn't being shared. So when I tried to read it on the host, it only read its own, and then on this one, it only had its own. Oh, aren't we just a gaggle of silly gooses? Oh my god, I love when it's that easy though, because now I can just fix it. Oh my god, game dev is so fun. I highly recommend it. Just gonna say. Alright, let's see. Oh, username label. Oh. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. I think I know. Thank you. That counter is gonna go high. So, okay, the username I didn't have synchronizing on purpose. I gave the username label authority based on the specific player. So, here... Yeah, we give the authority here, and then we set the username. Only after we've made sure that our player is correct. I feel like we don't have to do that though. I think I did this because I didn't know how at the time to get the username. Wait, what's the issue? Is it you went 32 or 64? No. I didn't know how to get the username easily from the information I had here. So I just did it by like calling Steam. And I don't have to do it this way. I can set the username as the player. So I'm gonna take this out. I've learned since I've done this is like what it comes down to. Username. Username label authority. You don't need to do this. Oops. No. The silly goose counter. Oh! Yeah, it needs to be 64-bit. Maybe we can get a floating point and it'll just like round, so like... I don't know if that would work. Like 10 to the 36 silly gooses. I'm like taking a moment, eating berries, drinking water, dancing, because I know what to do now. And it makes me really happy. I'm like emoting over here. Um, ID is the named int. So I can just say Steam multiplayer peer dot new dot get Steam ID from peer ID username, or I'll just say var Steam ID is this. Username equals Steam dot get, say name Steam ID. Said it was 10 p.m. where you're at? Yeah, it's 10:11 now. Not in Minnesota any longer. No, I moved to Sweden. So I moved to the most Minnesota place that's not Minnesota. And to be clear, North Dakota is not Minnesotan. It's very different. No, it's basically the same, but we like to think we're special. Okay, so what was I doing? I was synchronizing the username and the visibility on the other thing. This guy. Oh, damn. A finger wag, that's new. That's how old I am. If you were unsure. Okay, let's say instantiate a child scene. Oh, no. We need a synchronizer. Put it up here. Connect it to the minigame start zone. Should it be a child of? Yeah. And then the property we're going to take is the visibility. Did North Dakota hurt you? No. There's a TV show called Fargo. You've probably heard of. And it's a show that everyone says, like, oh, that show's about Minnesota, and that's like what defines your accent, is that show Fargo. But like, if I recall correctly, the majority of the movie Fargo is based in North Dakota. Mr. Epicurus, hello, welcome in. It is one of your favorite films. DV9, why do you like films that have violence in them? What are you doing? How could you? Is that where my old manager came from? No, he was born and raised in the area where we worked, where I moved to. But I won't say it, because you never know. Just so you know, Mr. Epicurus, I am going to read out when we get to ads in about half an hour. Maybe more like 45 minutes, because I got a few ad rests. But we're cooking, so it's a good time to be here. I'm probably going to upload this build after I test this, and it works perfectly the first time without trying. I tried a lot, but we'll just say that that's how it went. Multiplayer arena, I don't even think I changed anything here, but I'd rather be safe than sorry, I guess. The theme always gets changed, and then it says, like, do you want to push I haven't made any changes in this. Okay, fixed username sync and portal sync. Portal viz sync. Synchra. Sync. I don't know. Right. So I'm doing multiplayer Steam dev, so I need a second computer. That's what the little screen is for. Alright, we can pull. That was my fingers. All right. I am so excited. I hope you all are too. We'll reload. I think this one should be the host because the host wasn't having the problems. At least not most of them. And it's easier to debug on the big screen. All right. So, oh God, we both have to get there to start it. I forget. Shoot. All right, let's get there. The host is shouting. I'm not sure why. It looks like they both are. Maybe something with the username got messed up. Oh, oh no, no, no. Oh my gosh, we almost did not make it. I like a lot of films. Many of them do not involve wood chippers. But some of them do. I think I need to lower the hats as well. I think they're too high up with the new map. No, it didn't work. All right, let's see what those error messages were. Node not found. Username label. This one has hundreds of errors. Set username is not allowed on Node. Mode is to, authority is... Okay. That's unfortunate. I think I need to take it off RPC. I was hoping this would just work. Why you no work? Now I'm getting nervous. We're getting low on time and it's not working. I wanted this to just work. Requested node was not found. Did I get these before I closed the other window? Because the node should be gone now. That's an expected behavior. Jeez, look at... Oh, we're in the title. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna push this. Just keep going, we won't mind. Oh, that's nice. Took off RPC from set username label. I'm gonna switch back to sitting because I'm getting kind of toasty. Fitness is my passion. Okay. Okay. Oh. Almost had a collision. Oh god. Oh no, no. Okay. Alright, so I'm hosting this time. So my, oh. Okay, I took out that breakpoint. Alright, now my client picked up a coin. Neither of them recognized it for either of them. It is fun to cruise on this. Oh, God. And I'm not seeing any errors anymore, which is promising. But it also just doesn't seem to be aware of what their username is. So if we jump back in, your username is blank and so is yours. But why are you doing that? Why would you choose this? Username. That's the default. Alright, well, I know how to check this. The Steam ID is -1. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh no, 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 blueberry juice, no. My new pants. Or is it just water? I need to check. I might need to run and clean my pants. Oh no, it's just water. Okay. Oh my gosh. These are like off-white pants. And I'm drinking blueberry juice over them, which is my own mistake. The new pants have been christened. God, I hope not. Woo! Yes. But so, I understand why this one doesn't work. Why doesn't the other one work? So if I join, this will get triggered again. Yes. Really? Okay. So maybe I did know how to get the Steam ID before, it just wasn't working. It's weird to me that it isn't an async operation. What? Christening my pants? What are you talking about? Which part? Getting the name from the ID. I mean, I'm writing it synchronously. I'm like explicitly doing this. Oh, you mean, I see. Right. Yeah, so I think it has a built-in blocker. For this kind of thing. Because, yeah, this is not normally an issue I have to do an await with. Alright. Let's hold these horses. Okay, so... Get Steam 64 from Pure ID. Do I actually store? The Steam ID. I store Steam username. Do I ever actually set that? No, it's just useless. Steam not get Steam ID. Yeah, okay. So, okay. The authority on this variable is not on the host. If we put it back and we said set username.rpc, username equals steam.get user ID. Persona name. So we're just putting this back, but I have a plan. So we do this here, we set this here, I chat too much? Bunny Slayer, hello, welcome in. CV9, you can chat as much as you like. That's why you have the little diamond next to your name. I know the solution, but it's not polite. Don't say that. Alright, and then we'll set this one back to RPC. Local. So when this gets set, what I can do is say owner.username no. I need a way to point. I'm gonna snooze ads so we can finish this. I need a way to point at this. And let this own the data. This is already... This was already being synced. No, it's not. Unchanged. So this was already being synced. And now it's being synced again. So I basically just reverted the change, but in more steps. Because I think there were multiple things in that one, because I'm bad at version controlling. So when I call get username, we're going to return this text. And when we go back to the multiplayer manager, no, we go back to the minigame manager, get username. Was there anywhere else I do this? Let's test it. Fixed username. Sync. Hopefully. Hey Lenny, welcome in. The silliest heart. Oh, I'm trying. It's my life's goal. Oh, I think this time it's gonna work. She said, for no reason in particular. Let's check. Let's check in the ways we know it might not. Well, why am I even checking that? We knew that was gonna be fine. An even sillier person. Wow. All the silly. Indeedly. Indubitably. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ah! Ah, no! Oh, I went so fast. Oh. Oh, I did it. Okay. Well, you're the host. You shouldn't... Wait, why does this one say its fucking name is Hardy now? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me? Okay, that's unfortunate. Why does he think his name is Hardy? That's bad. I forgot to re-enable the authority. Okay, I realize now what happened. Fuck. Fuck. I'm okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. I just... Oh, that triggered me. No, I needed this. I needed... Oh. Lemons, welcome in. I really want to learn Godot. Do you have any suggestions? There's a ton of resources. Also, Protesh, welcome in. I would say YouTube and explore the docs. Don't be afraid of the docs. Enable local peer off. Oh my Lanta, I can't believe that was slipped. Seeing Hardy was like... You don't want to see Hardy on your screen, folks. That means it's not working. Hardy har har, exactly. A rudely toot toot. Exactly. Yuri, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're chasing chickens. Did this change? No. So this is my game. For any new people, drop a follow. What? Are you saying follow for follow, or are you saying you dropped a follow? Ooh. Thank you for the gift sub to Yuri. That's very nice. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh. Anyone that thinks they're better at chicken chasers than me, I want to see them do it on 2 computers at once. Okay. I don't remember who's... Yeah, I heard it's the host, which means Bread Factory is the client. That makes sense. Alright, come on, Bread Factory. I believe in you. No. Come on. Come on. No. I'm in such a rush and it knows it, and it's like, haha, we're not gonna work. Oh. Yes! Bread Factory synchronization. Oh, I see. I got you, Yuri. There's good tutorials on YouTube for Godot from Brackies and Godoniers. Yes. I don't know about Godoniers. I haven't seen. I may have seen, but I don't recognize the name. But the Brackies one is decent. And I mean, there's just so many. If you're coming from a different game engine, I guess I would recommend different things than if you're just coming from nothing. Oh my gosh, Anonymous Gifter gave out 10 community subs. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of subs. I'm gonna have to make better emotes, or like more of them. That is awesome. That's gonna pay for some emotes. Wow, thank you. And just in time, we got this nonsense. We want the chicken strip emote. I do too. I'm gonna go to just me because we're ending soon, and I want to upload this build to Steam. And I can't do that on screen because I think this is working. And so we're gonna do that. And just, whoop, and whoop. Thank you for the giant Gadumpy DB9. We have the best crowd here. We want the chicken strip emote. Yeah, the chicken strip emote. I don't know if people saw. I will flash it if there's time at the end. Oop. I just want to quickly upload this build to Steam because that means I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Great stream, it was a lot of fun. Thank you. Polly, welcome in. I'm still here. We got 9 minutes 50 seconds, so I'm just gonna for the love of God, come for us, come for us. Okay. I'm gonna log into Steam. It's like the Steam backend doesn't allow you to share what it looks like, which is fair. It prevents hacking and protects us all if like you don't know every detail of how this workflow works. But in this moment here now, I want to upload this. For anyone that hasn't seen Chicken Chasers, do an exclamation mark game to get the link. Or I might have it here. Hey, Booyah, welcome in. I'm about to finish. But here's the link, Booyah. But you already know. So I'm just uploading a new build. We just got multiplayer kind of working, kind of a little bit. In fact, that's what I'm going to call this commit message. Multiplayer kind of a little bit. So now we're going to go and publish it so people can try out the latest version. So we have an open playtest, which means you can try it right now and actually just play it. But give me like at least 5 minutes to get this build up. Need to do 2-factor. Yeah, the only time I showed a little bit of the back end was when we were publishing. Added. Okay, I'm just writing a description. Added more to the multiplayer for a better. Or I'll just say added more to the closer to a full game. Add my first sound effect to my game. That took too long. Really? First one like ever? Or like to the specific game? Because those are different experiences for sure. Okay, the new build is up. It's up. And we're going to find someone to raid because it's super late. It's almost 11 p.m. First ever. Oh yeah, that'll take ages. But you did it, and now it's going to be easier next time. Also, Yuri, thank you for the wish list. Came late, sorry, streaming. It's okay. Great stream was a lot of fun. Thank you, Ryson. Thank you for joining us today. I'll be back tomorrow streaming 11 a.m., as I said, Central European. Found a clip to use, but needed to trim it way down. Oh, that's a whole app. And using Audacity for the first time. Okay, that's like that's a bear of a way to go on your first one. My gosh. I'm struggling with my Endless Runner game. Oh. Well, we have to raid out now, but I'd like to hear more about it. But since you mentioned Covino, and last time I went to see him, he cried into the microphone because I didn't raid him. The raid message is gonna be, don't cry, we're here. And then go dumpies if you got them. So we'll just say, don't cry, we're here. And he'll know what it means. Alright. Do we even have time to do this anymore? I think I took too long. Oh no, we got 5 minutes. Okay. Thanks for the streams. Thank you for hanging out, gamer. I saw you at the beginning, and then you just... dust in the wind. Okay. let's raid now. Bye everyone. See you tomorrow hopefully. Have a good night.